The horses call postword for the first race. Opening distaff sprint carded at 6 furlongs, a field of 7. No scratches, no jockey changes. Number 1, Luna Love, 2 pounds over. On parade, race 1 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. The start of our rolling doubles, pick 3s, and the 50-cent early pick 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. For the early pick 5, main track fast. Nearing post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the 50-cent early pick 5. Fast track, less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Luna Love, Summer Polly claims the 10-pound apprentice allowance. Now Evan Roman with Schuylerville. Fernando de la Cruz, Keen Ice Sight drew 5. Now German Terraza with Deep Dish. Alberto Burgos, Wild Tap It like Schuylerville, both for Randy Klopp. Couple more, Eddie Prez with CFV, 2 Brutus in the orange. Keen Eyesight, Diva Money, it's the first favorite. One more, Yarmari Correa with Beautiful Temple. Main track fast as we kick off today's 11 race card. They're in the gate. Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis, Deep Dish broke sharp with Beautiful Temple in the black cap, and Schuylerville is right there close up. It's Deep Dish. So Deep Dish went to the front for German Terraza and is in front of Schuylerville and Beautiful Temple through the first furlong and a half. Luna Love comes up the rail. Keen Eyesight is in the pink silk, some 4 lengths off this leader, Deep Dish, as they head toward the far turn. It's a break of 5 more to CFV, 2 Brutus, and Beaten for Pace. Wild Tap It trails here in the Tuesday opener. The quarter for Deep Dish, 22.41 seconds as they enter the far turn, and Beautiful Temple making this bid now for Yarmari Correa with inside 3 furlongs to go. Beautiful Temple took the top. Deep Dishes drop back one-setted, and Keen Eyesight is right there for Fernando de la Cruz as these mares turn for home. Schuylerville, Luna Love straightens away a wide 5th, and then Wild Tap It and CFE 2 Brutus is last. It's Beautiful Temple tackled by Keen Eyesight. Half mile in 45.76 seconds. Beautiful Temple's a furlong away. Keen Eyesight fully stretched on the outside. They come past the 16th. Luna Love is 3rd, then Wild Tap It from the back. It's Beautiful Temple for Yarmari Correa. Beautiful Temple on the wire with Keen Eyesight. Photo finish close. Wild Tap It 3rd, and Luna Love finished 4th. Photo finish. 1 minute 12.33 seconds for the distaff sprint. This is a win photograph. Hold all tickets. Standing by for the judge's verdict after the opening sprint. 112.33. 5.7315. Keen Eyesight at 4 to 5 got up on the line. At 10 to 1-7, Beautiful Temple denied. 3 Wild Tap It at 7 to 1/3. And the 1 Luna Love at 29 to 1 odds gets into the superfecta. 5.731. Fernando de la Cruz gets the favorite up. For Ray Paquette III, it's Keen Eyesight at 4 to 5. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 5, Keen Eyesight with Fernando de la Cruz. Keen Eyesight is a 5-year-old dark bear brown mare by Keen Ice out of the Cosmonaut mare Selenite. Bred in Kentucky by Calumet Farm in the pink for Ray Paquette the third. At 4 to 5, Keen Eyesight got up on the line. It's official. First results in after the win photograph. 5-7 exacta, $20.60. 50-cent trifecta, 5-7-3, paid $19.95 with Little Love fourth. The 10-cent superfecta, 5-7-3-1, returned $20.31. So the opening sprint, favorite, first. All seven ran, 112.33. In the second race sprint, there are no changes, all six run. 19 minutes to post time. Race 2 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, and starts the 50-cent early pick 4 on a fast track. Again today, we welcome University of Arizona Racetrack Industry Program's Nathan Klein visiting us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis this week. Nathan will be calling races 2 through 4, so please join me in giving Nathan a warm Hoosier welcome. Post time for the second race will be at 2:39 in all cases. Please do try to make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wager today early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment, our first replay of the day of the Mayor's Sprint. Hope you had a bet on Keen Eyesight. Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis, Deep Dish broke sharp with Beautiful Temple in the black cap, and Schuylerville is right there close up. It's Deep Dish. So Deep Dish went to the front for German Terraza and is in front of Schuylerville and Beautiful Temple through the first furlong and a half. Luna Love comes up the rail. Keen Eyesight is in the pink silk, some 4 lengths off this leader, Deep Dish, as they head toward the far turn. It's a break of 5 more to CFV2 Brutus and Beaten for Pace. Wild Tappet trails here in the Tuesday opener. The quarter for Deep Dish, 22.41 seconds as they enter the far turn, and Beautiful Temple making this bid now for Yarmari Correa with inside 3 furlongs to go. Beautiful Temple took the top. Deep Dish has dropped back one setted, and Keen Eyesight is right there for Fernando de la Cruz as these mares turn for home. Schuylerville, Luna Love strains away a wide fifth, and then Wild Tappet and CFV2 Brutus is last. It's Beautiful Temple tackled by Keen Eyesight. Half mile in 45.76 seconds. Beautiful Temple's a furlong away. Keen Eyesight fully stretched on the outside. They come past the 16th. Luna Love is third, and Wild Tappet from the back. It's Beautiful Temple for Yarmari Correa. Beautiful Temple on the wire with Keen Eyesight. Photo finish close. Wild Tappet third, and Luna Love
10 minutes to race 2 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is a 3-year-old nup claiming for 15 6 furlongs on the dirt. 6-horse field. Morning line favors the 3 and is the current favorite at 9-5. Home Run Happy. Rodney Prescott is aboard for Shannon McGovern, and as she just got back into training this year, the horses that she had that have been first out with her have actually been doing really well. So our percentage is a small number, obviously, but still, horses first time with Shannon tend to run well. This one also is running first time on Lasix and hasn't raced since April 16th, so not too much time off here, but that was at 5.5. We're going 6 today, and it was allowance. She's dropping this one down to claiming for 15. Hasn't been this low before. Was in a claiming for 30, still didn't do much. But back last year in October and November here, routing ended up putting up an 84 Brisnet speed figure in that second place finish at a mile and 16th, and at a mile put up a 74 after a win. So I kind of want to see what this horse will do at 2 turns, and I'm guessing that she's going to run it at the sprint distance and see how he does. He's a little excited there in the gate, but Shannon knows. She's like, I'm getting out of the way of this guy. But yeah, so I think that the 3 on the class drop, first time with Shannon, and then first time Lasix is going to be a big difference for this 4-year-old gelding by Run Happy. And then I'm going to go to the 1 Wishy Washy, 5-1 right now on the tote board. Sammy Bermuda's aboard for Kenny Spraggins. Kenny, wonderful guy. Got to meet him last year. Glad he's back. Sammy up for him, and this one again dropping down to claiming. Now, if I went back to the last time this one ran at claiming for 15 here, it was September 6th. Ended up winning by a length really nicely. The rails doing well as also 20%. And then the 5, Commando Joe Santos Sanger aboard for Randy Matthews is who I'm going to round out my try with. This is another one I went back all the way to September and August in those races. They were allowance races and ended up, this one's got late speed. Definitely one to look for late coming into the stretch. A nice win and a 3rd place finish at 5.5 and 6. Plus, they're adding blinkers to Commando Joe. Santo just had a double day before yesterday, so I also like the work. Just a couple horses, but the time for 3 furlongs was good, 36 here on May 16th, so recent work as well. 315 for me here in the second race at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
The horses are behind the starting gate, and we are now loading for race 2. In goes River Ant. King of the Rainbow. Second last, Commando Joe. And to round out our field, Royal Icing. There in the gate. And we're off and racing. To the early lead, but only by a head, King of the Rainbow, but it's lost. Now it's River Ant in front by only a head on the inside rail, Wishy Washy, but to their outside, Home Run Happy has now taken over. Home Run Happy only in front by half a length, River Ant to the inside, followed by Wishy Washy, King of the Rainbow, then it's 2 lengths to Royal Icing, and the trailer early on in the orange is Commando Joe, but this field is only separated by about 5 lengths. The opening quarter was in 22.14 seconds as we're now rounding the far turn. In front by half a length, it's Home Run Happy, but on the outside, here comes King of the Rainbow, and on the inside, River Ant, as we have now hit the quarter pole. In front, but only by a neck, it is Home Run Happy. Then on the outside, King of the Rainbow, River Ant, and then it's a drop back to Wishy Washy. It's now 3 horses. In between them, in the center of the action, Home Run Happy, but River Ant, with the red blinkers, is sneaking up on the rail. River Ant now pulls ahead. In between them, Home Run Happy. On the outside, Wishy Washy making a run with King of the Rainbow, but River Ant is clear by 2 lengths. One last run from King of the Rainbow and Wishy Washy, but they can't make it. River Ant wins by 2 lengths to Wishy Washy. Then it was King of the Rainbow, followed by Home Run Happy. Your unofficial order finish. Unofficial winner, number 2, River Ant. Second place, number 1, Wishy Washy. Third place, number 4, King of the Rainbow. And fourth place, number 3, Home Run Happy. 2, 1, 4, 3, your unofficial results. In the winner's circle, River Ant. Ridden victory by Fernando de la Cruz. That's 2 in a row for him today. Trained by Denise Cluley and owned by Kathy and Denise Cluley. Congratulations to all. And we're off and racing. To the early lead, but only by a head, King of the Rainbow, but it's lost. Now it's River Ant in front by only a head on the inside rail, Wishy Washy, but to their outside, Home Run Happy has now taken over. Home Run Happy only in front by half a length, River Ant to the inside, followed by Wishy Washy, King of the Rainbow, then it's 2 lengths to Royal Icing, and the trailer early on in the orange is Commando Joe, but this field is only separated by about 5 lengths. The opening quarter was in 22.14 seconds as we're now rounding the far turn. In front by half a length, it's Home Run Happy, but on the outside, here comes King of the Rainbow, and on the inside, River Ant, as we have now hit the quarter pole. In front, but only by a neck. It is Home Run Happy. Then on the outside, King of the Rainbow, River Ant, and then it's a drop back to Wishy Washy. It's now 3 horses. In between them, in the center of the action, Home Run Happy, but River Ant, with the red blinkers, is sneaking up on the rail. River Ant now pulls ahead. In between them, Home Run Happy. On the outside, Wishy Washy making a run with King of the Rainbow, but River Ant is clear by 2 lengths. One last run from King of the Rainbow and Wishy Washy, but they can't make it. River Ant wins by 2 lengths to Wishy Washy. Then it was King of the Rainbow, followed by Home Run. Hello, everybody. This is your guest announcer this week at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Nathan Klein, here with a special episode of Dooley's Data, or I guess you could say Nathan's Data, which will be on brand, focusing on racetrack announcers and some historical facts about them. Arlington Parks was the first thoroughbred track to install a PA system in 1927, with Clem McCarthy at the microphone. Clem McCarthy also called the famous match race between Seabiscuit and War Admiral. Horseshoe Indianapolis has had 4 full-time announcers in the 22-year history on the track: Dominic Polito, John Both, Bill Downs, and most recently, John Dooley. John Dooley has created the Indiana catchphrase, "Here comes the Hoosiers," which will be available on a t-shirt this summer for the contest Dooley's Legends. Race caller Dave Johnson's famous line, "And down the stretch they come," was created by him in the 1960s, but he didn't start using it mainly regularly until 1978 in the Santa Anita Handicap, which was won by a white horse named Vigers. Eventually, enough announcers copied the phrase so much that he trademarked the expression in 2010. Speaking of which, he did actually call the 1973 Belmont Stakes, but the most famous call of the race that everyone's familiar with was done by Chick Anderson, who most famously said, "He is moving like a tremendous machine." The first female track announcer was Ann Elliott, who was the voice of Jefferson Downs outside New Orleans in the early 1960s, and Keeneland was the last track in North America to add an announcer when they hired Kurt Becker to announce the races in 1997. He still calls there today. With those facts, we'll be right back to the races. The post for the third race will be in 10 minutes. Scratch the 1. We have a field of 5 going 6 furlongs.
John G. Dooley getting some well-deserved lunch and a little PTO as Nathan, the race caller, steps in and takes over Dooley's data and also gives us some excellent race calls as well. And it seems like each and every race call that Nathan's had this week has been a thriller. Last night, a three-headed duel right to the wire where horses were incredibly spread out over the track. And in that race, your 1-5 fades to miss the board. So we'll see if that trend will continue in here, as we do have a field of 5. Your 7-5 morning line favorite El Rosio did scratch out of this event. I'm going to go to the other Michelle Elliott trainee. The old adage of why run 2 and 1 will do could be in place in here, or at least that's what I'm hopeful for, with Neo King, a 4-year-old dark bay gelding by Neolithic, who is a consistent sort, just under $40,000 in earnings thus far through the career, 8 for 13 Lifetime, but does happen to love it here for the Florida bred who has found a new home in the Midwest here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 5 for 6 in the trifecta here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is a horse who really hasn't shown a ton of early speed. In fact, has never been within 2 lengths of the leaders at first call. However, isn't necessarily a deep closer, or at least doesn't need to be, in my opinion. I thought closed strongly in the lane last time out and would likely be better going forward. Second start over the track this season. Did have some closing kick and some success over at Turfway Park as well, but does need a little bit of a pace to chase. Now, like I said, not a deep closer by any means, but certainly won't be anywhere near the lead early on. So if you are a fan of those turtle horses that are slow and steady and continue to come, that will be the case with Neo King in here, but a 5-horse field not going to assist that by any means, but I'm hopeful that there is a reason Michelle Elliott scratched El Rosio, and that is because Neo King is ready to rock and roll. Now, the second and third choices in Drop It, this is where I hope the pace comes from. Just because it's a 5-horse field doesn't mean this is a paceless event. Bolshe is a tactical type, a horse who's shown the ability to go to the lead both at route races and sprinting races, but also can be tactical if needed. Last time out, bet down to favoritism under the guidance of Blair Jordan and sat off the lead and really came running home with a nice 1-run turn of foot. Bolshe is a tactical sort, but drawn on the inside. Their hand may be a little bit pressed early on in this race to be a little aggressive and assure that early position. I'm not convinced that this horse prefers to come from out of it. I think it was just a matter of how the race played out last time out in March at Turfway, where they missed the start completely and their hand was forced. And they were still an easy winner. So Bolshe comes in good form, claimed for 7,500, runs back for 12,500. Some good spacing, gave the horse about 2 months off, not really concerned about that, has been consistently working in preparation for this in a good 59-1, which is blazing over our track in the morning as well. Currently the horse to beat 3-2 on the board, but Drop It likely the horse to catch in here for Jane Elliott, as she's going to be calling the shots for Mr. Edwards in here. 3 for 13 lifetime in the career, and William Edwards owns and trains Drop It, who ran a good second place finish after being 3 wide last time out. Actually beat my top selection in Neo King, but you're not going to get much better value in here, despite only beating Neo King by just under 2 lengths, and it was a diminishing 2 lengths at that. The horse is currently 5-2 on the board, was declared a non-starter. When I went back and watched it, the horse popped the gate just ever so briefly before. It wasn't anything where they were held up by the starter or anything like that, just a slight pop of the gate right before all the gates open, and that's what ultimately led to being declared a non-starter in that race. It wasn't a huge advantage by any means. In fact, it may have been more of a hindrance than an advantage, because breaking those gates open is not any easy task on the old snout there. So I don't dismiss Drop It for any reason being a non-starter last time out. I think he ran his race, second start off the layoff. There's upside there. As the riders getting the leg up, the 5-pack called by Nathan in the collar, or Nathan the race caller, just 4 minutes from now, as they'll be on the track shortly, and they'll be at the gate in 3 minutes. Good luck.
The horses have reached the starting gate, and we are now commencing loading. In goes Bolshe and Drop It. JW Ruckus. One more, two more. Neo King. And to complete the lineup, Hunter Town.
Yes, sir. Come on.
They're in the gate. And we're off and racing. And even beginning, JW Ruckus briefly had their head in front, but Bolshe now takes command by half a length. Then to their outside, Drop It, and then to the outside, Hunter Town, and then in between them, JW Ruckus. These four horses separated by only 2 lengths, and then a significant gap back to Neo King, who can see them all by about 6 lengths as we continue down the back stretch. So Bolshe is going to lead the field by 3 parts of a length. Then to the outside, it is Drop It and Hunter Town. The opening quarter was run in 22.32 seconds. As we're now rounding the far turn, Bolshe gets challenged on the outside by Hunter Town, and Hunter Town is now head-and-head with Bolshe. Then it's a gap back to JW Ruckus. Drop It is on the inside rail. Neo King trails. Bolshe to the inside, and Hunter Town on the outside. These two are going to settle it, but now Hunter Town has put their head in front. To the inside, Bolshe joining the fray. JW Ruckus on the outside. Can Hunter Town get it done? On the inside, Bolshe fights back, and JW Ruckus on the far outside sweeps past both of them and is going to win by 3 parts of a length to Hunter Town, Bolshe, and then Neo King. The trailer, Drop It. We have a claim in this third race. Number 2, Bolshe, was claimed by owner and trainer Randy Klopp. The new owners and trainers of Bolshe, Randy Klopp. Your unofficial order of finish, 4-6-2-5, with your unofficial winner being JW Ruckus. Now it's been made official, 4-6-2-5, and in the winner's circle today, JW Ruckus reigned victory by Samuel Bermudez, trained by Charlie Livers, and owned by Charlie Livers. Congratulations to all. in the gate. And we're off and racing. And even beginning, JW Ruckus briefly had their head in front, but Bolshi now takes command by half a length. Then to their outside, Drop It, and then to the outside, Huntertown, and then in between them, JW Ruckus. These four horses separated by only 2 lengths, and then a significant gap back to Neo King, who can see them all by about 6 lengths as we continue down the back stretch. So Bolshi is going to lead the field by 3 parts of a length. Then to the outside, it is Drop It and Huntertown. The opening quarter was run in 22.32 seconds. As we're now rounding the far turn, Bolshi gets challenged on the outside by Huntertown, and Huntertown is now head-and-head with Bolshi. Then it's a gap back to JW Ruckus. Drop It is on the inside rail. Neo King trails. Bolshi to the inside, and Huntertown on the outside. These two are going to settle it, but now Huntertown has put their head in front. To the inside, Bolshi joining the fray. JW Ruckus on the outside. Can Huntertown get it done? On the inside, Bolshi fights back, and JW Ruckus on the far outside sweeps past both of them and is going to win by 3 parts of a length to Huntertown, Bolshi, and then Neo King. The trailer, Drop It.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Ten minutes to the fourth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and upstairs in the offices it is frigidly cold, but down here it is very hot. I am burning up, but a beautiful day here, and we're going to go to the fourth, which is an Indiana bred filly and mare 3-year-old and up allowance. They're going 6 furlongs on the dirt. We've got a 7 horse field, and the 4 is the even money favorite here in this race. 1 was the morning line favorite and is 4-1 right now, but I thought I was going to go against the favorite of this race, None of Your Business. Ease Magic, I think, has a great shot off of that last speed figure. But let's talk about None of Your Business. Manny Esquivel aboard this 3-year-old filly by Cloud Computing. You know, a $5,500 purchase, and she's made $71,000. Not too shabby. This filly has not ever been worse than third in her career. On her toes in the paddock, looks really good. 2 wins, 2 seconds, and put up an 82 Brisnet speed figure on her 2024 debut on April 23rd. In an allowance very similar to this one, and won by 7 lengths as the bettor's favorite. You know, 2 in a row is normally, you know, with a young horse, you would kind of question it. But as she's gone, you know, not any worse than second, I'm going to totally give her the nod here in this race. With that being said, let's add the 1 in here, Ease Magic. Fernando de la Cruz is aboard this 4-year-old filly, and Fernando, he's out here looking for the hat trick, as he did take the early double and with a nice price in the second, might I add. Joe Davis trains this one. Got to give a shout out to Bianchi Racing. Jay Oringer in the building. When you got an owner here, you got to definitely take note of that. Bay Tree Stables and Austin Stewart. As I said, this one, last race out, 80 Brisnet speed figure. Now, granted, that was in June of last year. Took the rest of the year off and switched barns from Maker to Joe. That was a romp, though. That was an allowance win by over 6 lengths. This one, though, as well, I mean, 3 of 4 in the money, only one poor finish. And honestly, in the Miss Indiana, you could just tell that this filly does not like 2 turns. All the sprint distances, even on the slop, have been really nice races. Even overcame an awkward start on May 18th and ended up missing for second by less than a length. So very impressive. And then I added the 3 at 5-2 here. Charged Legacy. I honestly thought it would be a little bit higher in odds, but Charged Legacy, a very talented 3-year-old filly by Take Charge. Joshua Morales is aboard. It's making its 2024 debut. I think I might have moved it up if she'd had a tightener because I think she might need one. But if you draw a line through the route race, the mile and 70, again in the Miss Indiana with these, and you look at those 2 wins before, I mean, she breaks her maiden in August and then comes back to win. First time with winners, and it's not in any race. It was in the back home again. The handicap there. None of Your Business, the second place finisher, came back to win out of that race. It was a 10-horse field. It was a really tough race. So that win just, it got me. Now, ended up not racing again until October, and it was a 4th place finish. Kind of just went through the motions after setting the pace. But again, I think that was because she did not like 2 turns. We're back to sprint distance. I put her in 3rd just to give her a chance. But, I mean, if you like her and the odds better, I would definitely put some money on Charged Legacy because she's got every shot to come out of the gate and win her 2024 debut. 4-1-3 here for me in the 4th race. I'm going to go with none of Your Business on top here as the even money favorite. Good luck.
The horses are on the track for the fourth race today. 6 furlongs, a field of 7. No changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Post time in 2 minutes. The horses are now behind the starting gate and beginning to load. In goes the favorite, None of Your Business, My Gal Justice. Charged Legacy, No Joking Matter. Last to load will be Castle Magic. They're in the gate. And we're off and racing. On the inside rail, Ease Magic goes to the lead by just a head. Charged Legacy in the yellow now also goes up. And to the outside of both of them, it's No Joking Matter. These three are going to set the early pace. Then it's 2 lengths back to None of Your Business on the inside rail. Then to the outside Castle Magic. 3 parts of a length to My Gal Justice, who's in the penultimate position. And the trailer is Addicted to Love early on. The opening quarter running a very speedy 21.59 seconds, led, but only briefly and barely, by Ease Magic on the outside. Charged Legacy, along with No Joking Matter. These three still across the track and separated from the rest of the pack by 3 lengths as we hit the top of the stretch. No Joking Matter on the outside, but to the inside, Ease Magic has saved ground and is continuing to pull away, but here comes None of Your Business, and None of Your Business is trying to charge as well. Ease Magic staying strong. None of Your Business charging forward on the outside. It's None of Your Business and Ease Magic. Can Ease Magic hang on? None of Your Business on the outside, and None of Your Business pulls ahead by half a length to Ease Magic, and then it was a gap back to Addicted to Love, who picked up the pieces for third. The unofficial winner, number 4, None of Your Business. The order finished unofficially 4-1-2-7. Your official winner in the winner's circle, None of Your Business. Ridden to victory by Emmanuel Esquivel, trained by Miguel Angel Silva, and owned by Silva Racing LLC. Congratulations to all. And we're off and racing. On the inside rail, Ease Magic goes to the lead by just a head. Charged Legacy in the yellow now also goes up. And to the outside of both of them, it's no joking matter. These three are going to set the early pace. Then it's 2 lengths back to None of Your Business on the inside rail. Then to the outside Castle Magic. 3 parts of a length to My Gal Justice, who's in the penultimate position. And the trailer is Addicted to Love early on. The opening quarter running a very speedy 21.59 seconds, led, but only briefly and barely, by Ease Magic. On the outside, Charged Legacy, along with No Joking Matter. These three still across the track and separated from the rest of the pack by 3 lengths as we hit the top of the stretch. No Joking Matter on the outside, but to the inside, Ease Magic has saved ground and is continuing to pull away, but here comes None of Your Business, and None of Your Business is trying to charge as well. Ease Magic staying strong, None of Your Business charging forward on the outside. It's None of Your Business and Ease Magic. Can Ease Magic hang on? None of Your Business on the outside, and None of Your Business pulls ahead by half a length to Ease Magic, and then it was a gap back to Addicted to Love, who picked up the pieces for third.
11 minutes away to race number 5. Another great day of calling by Nathan, the race caller. And he had some exciting races today, no doubt about it. That early pick 5 set to return generously in here. I think the lowest you can do is just under $500 to your 8-1 morning line favorite Arrington in here. So if you're still alive, best of luck to you. You know, we didn't have any like huge long shots. We did have a 1-5 beat that certainly didn't look deserving of 1-5 on paper, but low takeout, good payouts, usually return with that low takeout, and certainly something you want to track each and every day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, because we had the winner. The winner in the first came home as a heavily backed favorite. Another heavily backed favorite, 3-5 in race number 4. Really surprised at how generous those will pays are in the pick 5. Let's dive ahead to this late fire 5 now, just 10 minutes away. The horses have joined us down here in the paddock. A common theme throughout the day is no scratches, no changes, as we are back on the turf course coming up here shortly in race number 7. But no scratches, no changes in this event. I'm going to go to Arrington. Thought I may have found myself a live long shot in here. The hammer time of the day based on that 8-1 play, and I'm understanding of why this horse was labeled 8-1. You've got a trainer who's winless so far in the year here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Kalea, an apprentice jockey, getting the mount in here, and a 4-year-old filly who has yet to cross the finish line first in 16 starts, but she is getting class relief today from maiden special weight down to the maiden claiming ranks in here, and I was impressed with what she did on April 25th. She was way out of it early on. She closed okay in the lane, and she galloped out well as well. But this is a horse who's over 16. 6 furlong should fit her perfectly, but she does have a late-running style that could leave her vulnerable in this spot because she doesn't have a ton of turn of foot, more of a grindy filly in here, but the class relief should make the difference. And while I was hopeful that we would get 8-1, it certainly does not indicate that will be the case today. Currently bet down to favoritism at 8-5 for Arrington. Number 4 is Lucky Linda W. 5-1 on the board. Rodney Prescott keeps the faith as he has each and every start for Mr. Jonathan Nance in here. 0 for 12 lifetime, 2 seconds and a third. Despite getting class relief, this horse hasn't really been a factor in the last 2 starts, albeit it was against much tougher competition at the maiden special weight level, but was never involved off the long layoff. Certainly willing to forgive that start off the long layoff. It was a starting point versus where they ultimately wanted to get with this 4-year-old filly, but then she came back, perfectly spaced race, and was never a factor again. Now, she did lose to Shaggy Kitty, who is likely going to cause many horses defeat in the future. Shaggy Kitty, one of the favorites in our stakes races coming up tomorrow and Thursday as well. So certainly exits a live race. I just don't like that she's never really been a present in either of the 2 starts so far this year. Rodney Prescott keeps the faith. Maybe start number 13, the lucky one for the class-dropping Lucky Linda W. Down on the inside is Royal Vows. This one taking some action in here. Aaron West teaming up with Sammy Bermudez, a jockey-trainer combination. You do not want to leave off your ticket, but did lose to Salty Sue, who didn't run very well yesterday against winners for the first time, and Salty Sue was a career maiden as well, and unfortunately for Royal Vows that day, Salty Sue did romp home a 15-length winner. However, there's upside. You've got Aaron West, Sammy Bermudez, second off the layoff, a good number for Mr. Aaron West. He wins at 40% with an excellent ROI of $8, so it would not surprise me if Joe Winter's Royal Vows jumps up and runs a big race in here. Unlike many of the others in here that have been defeated numerous times, this one only 0 for 4, making start number 5 today. Let's fast forward. Late fire 5 time, 11.99% takeout. It's all the range here, all the rage here in the Midwest. I'm going to single the top selection, Arrington. Whether this horse goes off at 8-5 or 8-1, I do believe that Arrington is a single in race number 5, just as I did in the early pick 5. Race number 6, a challenging endeavor in here. We've got a competitive race. We've got some first-time starters mixed in with some horses with experience. My biggest take, I'm taking a stand against Beauty Bolt at 9-5, the $775,000 Boat d'Oro. Gelding, that's not ideal, to pay almost $1 million for a horse and be gelded before you even start your career. And then the $200,000 Chestnut Colt by Justify for Brad Cox. those are going to be the horses I take a stand against. No real strong opinions outside of that. However, I will not be using either of those two horses on my ticket. 1, 2, 4, and 8 for me in race number 6. Race number 7, thankful that we are able to get back on our turf course today with some stakes races coming up later on this week. The rail is still set at 36 feet for this turf race in this spot. I'm going to go 1, 4, 5, and 8 on a good turf course today, using Rare and Ready along with Fierce Assault, I Am Game, and then Moonrise Drive in here. It's an intriguing sort, very difficult to find out who's likely to go off favorite in there. Fierce Assault, at least based on the morning line, could get some action, but I do think that horse could be beatable in this spot. Race number 8, maiden special weights, 5.5 furlongs. I'm going to take the two horses that I happen to fancy the most. They both have experience, and they both have different tactics. Give Me 3 Steps going to come from Off the Pace, ships in for John Herron as he owns and trains from Hot Springs, Arkansas, and Costly Pass, who's the one to catch to cash in here. It's those two for me in a challenging race number 8. If you're going to spread out, I would certainly do so in race number 8 if you're going to add anywhere. The finale doesn't get any easier, at least from a thoroughbred finale standpoint. We do have 11 carded today. Miss Martha will take you through races 10 and 11, but I'm going to go 2, 5, 7, 8, 9. We're going to open up the wallet a little bit here and fire in this spot. The reason we're going to spend a little bit more than we typically do, we've got a horse who doesn't look like a single on paper that we're going to play 8-1 morning line. Singling there, not singling in an obvious spot. I think many other people will try to spread in this race because of the maiden $5,000. It looks wide open on paper. They are all proven to be inconsistent. That's why they've made their way down to the bottom. We are going to single where others are unwilling, and then we're going to spread out and try and catch some long shots. Race number 6, a great race to kick off that late pick 4, because I do believe you have two vulnerable favorites that are first-time starters that have been inconsistent at best in their morning workouts. One of them worked out poorly at 2, worked out poorly in January, and is already gelded for almost $1 million specimen. There's some bad signs heading into that one, but taking stands against favorites and singling where others are unwilling is how you can hopefully cash, and we'll find out if we're able to do just that 3 minutes from now. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the fifth race. This maiden sprint carded at 6 furlongs, a field of 9. Note number 3, My Shadow's Light. No equipment change. Disregard the equipment change listed in your program. No equipment change for number 3, My Shadow's Light. 9 ribbons and lace, add 2 pounds to the program weight, all 9 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and start to the 50-cent. Late Fire 5, main track fast, 7th race turf mile. Course today rated good, rail of 36 feet. At post time for the maiden sprint. Less than 1 minute to post time. Starts at the 50-cent Late Fire 5. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Royal Vows. Samir Bermudez has a win on the card. Andres Calleja with Arrington. Hannah Leahy, Must Be a Miracle coming up. Eddie Perez with the Gray Filly, CV Cinnamon Rose. Emerson's Dream, Fernando de la Cruz with a couple of wins on the card. Up comes Emerson's Dream. Joseph Belmer and My Shadow's Light. Now Rodney Prescott with Lucky Linda W. Andres Ulloa, Ruby Girl drew 8. Here's Ruby Girl at 6 furlongs. One more, it's a first-time starter. Ribbons and Lace. Oscar Villarreal claims the 10-pound apprentice allowance, has a couple of career wins. Here comes the 5th. They're in the gate. And they're off. Arrington broke sharp. Ruby Girl and toward the inside, Royal Vows heads them off for Samir Bermudez. Royal Vows has come dashing up from the rail to take the lead from the gray CV Cinnamon Rose with Lucky Linda W in the green cap. Ribbons and Laces fan wide toward the inside. Here comes the gray. My Shadow's Light with a bid, and after a sharp start, Arrington is about 6th in between horses for the run past the half-mile pole. And we've had a spill there. That was Arrington. Arrington is up, and the jockey unseated there was Andres Calleja. The apprentice back up to his feet, running loose is Arrington. The quarter in 22.81 seconds, inside 3 furlongs to go. It's Royal Vows. Here comes Ribbons and Lace, who strides up now. CV Cinnamon Rose, Lucky Linda W in 4th. With My Shadow's Light toward the inside, running in 5th, but held up. Emerson's Dream between horses. Ruby Gale fanned wide as they turn for home. It is the first-time starter, Ribbons and Lace. Into the stretch half mile, 47.50 seconds. The distant trailers Must Be a Miracle, loose is Arrington. It's Ribbons and Lace with Oscar Villarreal. Ribbons and Lace, a 4-length leader down toward the final 16th. Toward the inside, Emerson's Dream running on with Ruby Girl and Lucky Linda W. They're all chasing Ribbons and Lace with but yards to go. Ribbons and Lace at 12-1 holds by 2. From Lucky Linda W, Ruby Girl, Emerson's Dream finished 4th, well clear. There'll be an inquiry into the maiden Fillies Mare Sprint concerning the backstretch run in the 5 Arrington, who's been pulled up by the outrider. That filly Arrington has been pulled up. Hold all tickets until official, 114.08. Number 9, Ribbons and Lace at 12-1 was first. The judges have called for a place and show photograph after the running of race 5. Inquiry into the backstretch run, concentrating on the 5, Arrington. And apprentice Andres Calleja was up to his feet, making his way back to the jockey quarters. Here is Andres Calleja. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 9, Ribbons and Lace. It's a third career victory for Oscar Villarreal. Claims the 10 pounds. Ribbons and Lace, this newcomer. 3-year-old Dark Bear Brown filly by Midnight Storm. Out of True Blue Julie by Bluegrass Cat. Brennan, Indiana by Christine Cagle. For K.O. Karamori's Caraway Racing LLC, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Ribbons and Lace. Debuts at 12-1. Still an inquiry into that backstretch run, so do hold all bets. Result of the photograph finishing second was for Lucky Linda W at 8-1. Number 8, Ruby Girl at 19-1 third, and 7, Emerson's Dream. In her 17th run, fourth at 2-1. 9-4-8-7 with an inquiry pending. Note the unofficial second place horse, number 4, Lucky Linda W, part of that inquiry into the backstretch run. Stewart's concentrating an inquiry on number 4, Lucky Linda W. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. After their inquiry into the backstretch run, the stewards have made a disqualification. And there it is, number 4, Lucky Linda W has been disqualified from second and placed last for causing interference with number 5, Arrington, in the backstretch run. Number 4, Lucky Linda W has been disqualified from second and will be placed last for causing interference with number 5, Arrington. With the disqualification, number 8, Ruby Girl, has now been placed second. The 7, Emerson's Dream, placed third. And number 1, Royal Vows, placed fourth. 9-8-7 won the order. The result of the 5th race now official. Again, after the running of the maiden sprint, there was that disqualification of number 4, Lucky Linda W, from second to last for causing interference on the back of the track with the 5, Arrington. 9-8 exacta now pays $264.20. Royal Vows placed fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 9871. $529.32. 449 pick 3 and even $63. The 50-cent trifecta, 987, $244.15. 49 double 44.20, 50-cent early pick 4, $881.50, 404. And the 50-cent early pick 5 daily starts on the first of the day. 5 of 5, 50-cent early pick 5, return $1,371.90. All 9 face the starter, 114.08. 18 minutes away, race 6 of 11 next. Maiden 3-year-old sprint, all 10 run. Number 2, West Coast Cruiser, first time on Lasix medication that should be marked L1. First time Lasix for the newcomer, the 2 West Coast Cruiser. Number 4, Beach Cowboy will debut with Axel Concepcion. Axel Concepcion on the 4, Beach Cowboy. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent grand high 5, pentafecta wagering featured on the maiden. Double pick 3 and starts at the late pick 4. Once again, if you're just joining Main Track Fast, 7th race, that's the Turf Mile on the card. Race 7, turf course for the mile, good, rail at 36 feet. Race 6, maiden, post time at 4:43. There was a claim from the 5th race maiden sprint. There were 2 claims for the winner. Number 9, Ribbons and Lace, winning debut. Ribbons and Lace for $5,000 claimed in a 2-way shake by new owner and trainer Dennis Cluley. Claimed Ribbons and Lace, won the maiden. And they're off. Arrington broke sharp. Ruby Girl and toward the inside, Royal Vows heads them off for Simmer Bermudez. Royal Vows has come dashing up from the rail to take the lead from the gray CV Cinnamon Rose with Lucky Linda W in the green cap. Ribbons and Laces fan wide toward the inside. Here comes the gray. My Shadow's Light with a bid, and after a sharp start, Arrington is about had a spill there. That was Arrington. Arrington is up, and the jockey unseated there was Andres Calleja. The apprentice back up to his feet. Running loose is Arrington. The quarter in 22.81 seconds. Inside 3 furlongs to go. It's Royal Vows. Here comes Ribbons and Lace, who strides up now. CV Cinnamon Rose, Lucky Linda W in 4th. With My Shadow's Light toward the inside, running in 5th, but held up. Emerson's Dream between horses. Ruby Gale fanned wide as they turn for home. It is the first-time starter, Ribbons and Lace, into the stretch half mile, 47.50 seconds. The distant trailers Must Be a Miracle, loose is Arrington. It's Ribbons and Lace with Oscar Villarreal. Ribbons and Lace, a 4-length leader down to the final 16th. Toward the inside, Emerson's Dream running on with Ruby Girl and Lucky Linda W. They're all chasing Ribbons and Lace with but yards to go. Ribbons and Lace at 12-1 holds by 2. From Lucky Linda W, Ruby Girl, Emerson's Dream finished 4th, well clear.
Happy to report that both horse and rider are okay. Rider Kalea also was initially reported to be okay as well. So we'll give you any updates that as they become available, but early indications are that a freaky accident turned out to be okay in race number 5. 7 minutes away from race number 6 as we move on to the late pick 4 in here. And I was set to take a stand against two of the morning line starters, the 3 as well as the 5, and it looks like many others are as well. Your 9-5 morning line favorite, Beauty Bolt, is ice cold on the board. Chilly, 9-2. Now we did just see a first-time starter go off at a big overlay price and come home to score, so that could be the case for the backers of Beauty Bolt. But I'm going to go a different direction in here, all the way down to the inside. Seasoned Fighter. Jimena is going to be calling the shots in here. A homebred for Brownwood Farm, a 3-year-old Tapiture colt who gets Lasix for the first time. And I thought this horse was showing some talent at 2 years old. You can go back, watch the workouts even at 2. Was absolutely dominating workmates then. The Sibs are all very good. However, most of their success has come on the turf. So maybe this one's been working out so well on the dirt, they're just going to try it on the dirt, then move him over to the turf, because the Sibs have shown talent on the turf, but it would be awfully nice if you have a horse who can handle either the dirt or the turf. But look at how this 3-year-old colt turned out. I'm laughing because he looks excellent down here in the walking ring, and if he's able to perform in the manner he did last year at 2 years old when he was blowing away his workmates, I think Seasoned Fighter deserves a look in here at what should be all of 10-1 when it's said and done. Draws the inside, should have early pace, and I think could kick away late. 6-1 right now off that 10-1 morning line. After that comes West Coast Cruiser. Beckman calling the shots in here for Kathy Jarvis. I figured this one would be overlooked, and certainly is. 20-1 morning line, projected to go off at almost 60-1. However, all the siblings are good, but only 50% of those siblings have made it to the track. So what Rahir, the dam, somewhat produces is horses that are able to make it to the starting gate usually have success. Now, many of them have not made it to the starting gate. This one has been working well over at Turfway Park. Is chilly on the board, but that's simply because of the connections and some other bigger names that are in this spot. But there's no doubt that West Coast Cruiser is bred to be a good one, and we'll see if the breeding leads to results on the racetrack today. 22-1 on a live long shot, who looks a little bit warm, but unclear if that was just a hose or if the horse is getting a little bit warm before their first start of the career, but certainly something you want to follow on track as well. After that, we'll go to the outside. This is the one with experience that I happen to favor the most. The 3-year-old colt by World of Trouble out of Sympathy. El Pellegrio, Walter Rodriguez is going to be calling the shots in here. They'll make an equipment change. The blinkers going on. Ships in from Keeneland. Ran a very nice, even running 6th place finish, which is a little misleading. Only beaten by 6 lengths that day, and did have a challenging race in which they broke in. They kind of had a bobble from the start, and then they were wide throughout. Second start off the layoff. Your second place runner, Hold My Bourbon, did come back to dominate next out as well. I think there is certainly upside at double-digit odds with the 8 in here, but I happen to fancy Seasoned Fighter quite a bit. We're taking a stand against the Hall of Fame trainer and Steve Asmussen and Kentucky Derby rider Keith Asmussen with Beauty Bolt, and then Special Justice Brad Cox, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Leave them off your tickets at your own peril. All those guys do is win here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. In fact, Brad Cox winning at 25%. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. almost keeping pace at 24% as well. We'll take a stand against some of the trainers that have produced the best results with first-time starters, not just here locally, but across the country. We'll find out if it's fact or fiction. As the riders getting the leg up, they'll be at the call to the post 3 minutes from now.
Maiden 3-year-olds called postword now for the 6th race. This race will be run at 6 furlongs, a field of 10. No scratches. Number 4, Beach Cowboy, debuts with Axel Concepcion. Axel Concepcion rides number 4, one of the newcomers, Beach Cowboy. 2, West Coast Cruiser, first time on Lasix medication. That should be marked in L1. First time Lasix for the 2, West Coast Cruiser. All 10 run, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent grand high 5 featured here on the maiden. Double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. Main track fast under sunny skies. 7th race, that's the turf mile. 7th race, course rated good for the mile. Turf rail set at 36 feet. Maiden 3-year-old sprint. And now we're at post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. Starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for this maiden 3-year-old sprint, Albin Jimenez with Season Fighter debuts. Joseph Belmer with Contemplation. Joint Season Fighter loading up. Rodney Prescott with Millard, a Maverick in the purple colors. Now Alice Beckman, West Coast Cruiser, another newcomer. Walter Rodriguez, El Peligro coming up. Special Justice 2-1 favorite. Santo Sanjor with Wicked Melody. Now Keith Asmussen with Beauty Bolt making her bow. Axel Concepcion with Beach Cowboy. Debuts in Party Marty's colors. Here's Beach Cowboy. Beach Cowboy's gone all in, a couple back. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Special Justice. One favorite, Special Justice, and one more. Ox Tap, Evan Roman for Doug O'Neill at 6 furlongs. They're in the gate. The starter to a spot. Has the trigger. Ready. The Rolfing sprinting, Contemplation bobbled. El Peligro rockets away along with Contemplation. And here's Special Justice in the neon orange cap with an early bid. And Season Fighter is right there too. It's Contemplation in a battle early here with Special Justice. El Peligro is just off them. Season Fighter is running in fourth with a dash to the half-mile pole. Then comes the newcomer, Beach Cowboy running a wide fifth. West Coast Cruiser in sixth. Millard Maverick and the purple silks between horses. Ox Tap is wide at the 3.5. It's a break of 5 more to the trailers. Beauty, Bolt, and wide. Wicked Melodies drop back to last. The opening quarter whizzed past in 21.79 seconds with inside 3 to go. Short lead for Special Justice. Right there is Contemplation battling hard. And El Peligro coming up in the 3 path as these maiden 3-year-olds come past the quarter pole. And Beach Cowboy, fan 4 wide. They straighten away. It's El Peligro. Contemplation toward the inside. Special Justice looks to battle on. On the far outside, Beach Cowboy along with Ox Tap. And here comes Season Fighter who bursts on through for Albin Jimenez coming down toward the final furlong. It is Season Fighter taking a short lead from Contemplation. Ox Tap is running on as Special Justice gives way. Season Fighter close to home with Albin Jimenez. And Season Fighter gets the result from Ox Tap. Contemplation was third, and then Wicked Melody and Special Justice. One 11.76 after the maiden 3-year-old sprint. 111.76. The judges have posted the full unofficial run order to race 6. 110.695. First number 1, Season Fighter at 8-1. 10 Ox Tap. 11-1 second. 6 Contemplation at 7-2 third. 9 Wicked Melody at 20-1 fourth. And 5 Special Justice at 8-5. The favorite for the Grand High 5. Hold on until official. Albin Jimenez making a decisive split in the furlong grounds for Polo Lobo, the Brownwood Farm homebred by Temperature. It's Season Fighter, 8-1 debut win. The result of the sixth race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle here, the one Season Fighter. It's a debut win into the hands of Albin Jimenez. Season Fighter is a 3-year-old dark bay brown colt by Temperature. Out of the Uruguayan mare, Estadista by Essillon. The winner was bred in Kentucky by owner Stanley Bergman's Brownwood Farm LLC and is trained by Polo Lobo. First out win for Season Fighter. Paid 8-1. Results in 110 exacta 235.80. With special justice fifth, 10-cent pentafecta 110.695, paid $953.18. The 50-cent trifecta 110.6, 274.60, 9-1 double 261.80. Wicked Melody fourth, the 10-cent superfecta $474.12, and a pick 3 result on races 4, 5, and 6. 50-cent pick 3, 4 with the 9 with the one Season Fighter. Pick 3 paid $90.70. In the maiden 3-year-old sprint, favorite, fifth, all 10 ran, 111.76. In the 7th of R11, the one today carded for the turf course rated good, rail of 36 feet under sunny skies. In the turf mile, scratch 9, Wild Sean, and 11, Boulder Bay was entered as a main track only, scratch 9 in the MTO number 11, Boulder Bay. Exacta trifecta, superfecta, another 10-cent pentafecta on the turf mile, double pick 3. Post time will be in 21 minutes at 5:16, reminding all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, next live race card tomorrow. Wednesday and Thursday we'll wrap up this race week. Also hope you can join us here after the holiday weekend. Memorial Day Monday post time will be at noon. Tomorrow off at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Rough and sprinting, Contemplation bobbled. El Peligro rockets away along with Contemplation. And here's Special Justice in the neon orange cap with an early bid. And Season Fighter is right there too. It's Contemplation in a battle early here with Special Justice. El Peligro is just off them. Season Fighter is running in fourth with a dash to the half-mile pole. Then comes the newcomer, Beach Cowboy running a wide fifth. West Coast Cruiser in sixth. Millard Maverick and the Purple Silks between horses. Oxtap is wide at the 3.5. It's a break of 5 more to the trailers. Beauty, Bolt, and wide. Wicked Melodies drop back to last. The opening quarter whizzed past in 21.79 seconds with inside 3 to go. Short lead for Special Justice. Right there is Contemplation battling hard. And El Peligro coming up in the 3 path as these maiden 3-year-olds come past the quarter pole. And Beach Cowboy, fan 4 wide. They straighten away. It's El Peligro. Contemplation toward the inside. Special Justice looks to battle on. On the far outside, Beach Cowboy along with Oxtap. And here comes Season Fighter who bursts on through for Albin Jimenez coming down toward the final furlong. It is Season Fighter taking a short lead from Contemplation. Oxtap is running on as Special Justice gives way. Season Fighter close to home with Albin Jimenez. And Season Fighter gets the result from Oxtap. Contemplation was third, and then Wicked Melody and Special Justice.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Ten minutes to race 7 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is a 3-year-old and up claiming for 12.5. They're going a mile on the grass. These are non-winners of 2, and we have a scratch of the 9 and the 11 here. The more I look at the 8, the more I like it, and I think the bettors agree. Manny looking for a double, but I'm going to go with the 6. Never change your bet, right, Brian? I'm losing my cameraman. He's leaving me, so now I'm going to mess with him. On Palm Sunday, Abel Lascano is aboard here for Jimmy Corrigan. This one has ran on Indiana turf a couple of times. No winners, though. The one win that this one does have were at a mile. That was the distance that he won at. Stuttered at the start last time, so you can kind of draw a line through that race. These are all last year. 2024 start, first one. So everything we're talking about was last year, so we kind of have to keep that in mind. But the race that I highlighted and keyed here is June 22nd at Belterra, turf, a mile, and broke the maiden by 3 lengths. Now, I think was too tough. I mean, here went a little bit longer at a mile and 16th in an allowance, another allowance. here at a mile, didn't do anything. And then tried at Belterra on the turf, but I just think those allowances were too much. I like that they're dropping this one down to claiming for 12.5, a nice easy start for on Palm Sunday, because I think this horse has shown in some of its maiden races. I mean, it was at Aqueduct, Saratoga, ran a couple of seconds. I mean, it does have a little bit of skill. Let's just see if we can find a spot where he is competitive. But yeah, last time had some trouble, and it's the first out for the year, so keep that in mind. And then I'm going to go to the 4, 7-1 on the tote board. The 4 is Fierce Assault. Orlando Mojica looking for his first win on the card today. Tim Eggleston is the trainer. This one owned by Willowbrook Stables and Jane Woods. The one win that this 5-year-old gelding has by Violence, which is one of my favorite sires, is here on Indiana turf. Been racing on Pauley and claiming for 15 here as recently as January, February, March. We're dropping down to claiming for 12.5. But another thing that I looked at is when you go back to those Indiana turf tries, broke the maiden here on the grass and maiden claiming for 12.5, and then in this class got a second. So definitely think Fierce Assault is going to be one of them. Really looks good in the paddock, on her toes, not agitated or anything, but moving really on his toes, moving really nicely though. Head bob, looks like he's feeling good. And then I'm going to go to the 8, and like I said, you know, I hate to be a chalk eating weasel, but the more I look at the 8, the more I really do like Moonrise Drive. 5-2 right now. Manny looking for a double on the card. He's riding here for Cheryl Wineball. This one, Gulfstream Park, Pauley, just go through those races. I mean, second by a neck, that's fine. And a claiming for 8 at Gulfstream Park, a little bit tougher there. But what I went back to was some of the turf and a mile races in October and September. Those were both maidens, maiden claiming for 20. Got third by 1 length. I watched that replay, and the horse just hustled. It was the bettor's favorite, kind of swung out really wide, and after it got way out there, it just couldn't make up the ground, and then broke the maiden at Golden Gate, and then went to Gulfstream, and it was a little bit too tough. So I think fits in here, though. Fits in at the claiming for 12.5. Has been training at Hawthorne, Bullet on May 1st, and then also a work on May 12th that I'm not mad about at all. So I'm going to round it out with the 8. 6-4-8 here for the 7th race. We're on the grass, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit of turf action for you here again. 6 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 7th race, the one carded for the turf course here, this over the mile. Course rated good, rail of 36 feet. A field of 9, scratch 9, Wild Sean, and main track only entered 11, Boulder Bay. 9 and 11 are the non-runners. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent grand high 5, double pick 3. Just over 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. For the first time today, crossing over to the turf course, arriving at the mile start. It is now post time. Now they're going in. Axel Concepcion with Rare and Ready. I Am the Game. Albin Jimenez riding for a double. I Am the Game is joined Rare and Ready loading for the mile. Jane Elliott with Dream Traveler. Abel Lescano on Palm Sunday. Here's the sky view. Rodney Prescott, Sterling's Gold in. Blue-white chevrons. Now Andres Alo with Cadillac Justice coming up. The Indiana-bred Cadillac Justice. Orlando Mejica, Fierce Assault. A couple more. Moonrise Drive, Manny Esquivel has a win on the card. This over the mile. One more. Midnight Channel, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. for Anemia. Course rated good, rail at 36 feet. Ready, they're in the game. And they're off. Nice line out. Dream Traveler, Rare and Ready. Here's Cadillac Justice with an early bid. Fierce Assault takes back, and on the outside is Midnight Channel, who's looking for some cover. As they make their way toward the first turn, it's Dream Traveler and Cadillac Justice, the two out to the stretch from Midnight Channel, who's just in third. Then Moonrise Drive, nearest the inside is I Am the Game, who's right at the heels of Dream Traveler as they make their way toward the back of the course, and Rare and Ready is also toward the inside part of the course there with the rail set at 36 feet. And then comes On Palm Sunday in the brown cap with Fierce Assault, and while settled back by Rodney Prescott, Sterling's Gold is dropped back to ninth and last. The opening quarter in 23.92 seconds, so the run to the half-mile pole with Jane Elliott. Dream Traveler leads the turf mile. It's Dream Traveler who dictates terms to a close-up Cadillac Justice with I Am the Game right there toward the rail in third. Midnight Channel's making headway outside of Moonrise Drive in between horses as they head toward the far turn with On Palm Sunday 5 lengths off these leaders. Then toward the inside is Sterling's Gold. Rare and Ready held up with the rail. Fierce Assault is dropped back to last. It's still Dream Traveler. Clocked a half mile in 49.14 seconds. Dream Traveler remains the 28-1 target as they come toward the quarter pole from a close-up. Cadillac Justice, who's being ridden now to assert. Sterling's Gold is circling into this. Sterling's Gold coming in company with Midnight Channel as they close ranks at the quarter pole. Moonrise Drive is right there toward the inside with I Am the Game on Palm Sunday. Tips to the far outside to a clear path. 3/4, 1 minute 14.92 seconds up for grabs. I Am the Game with the rail is merged in front from Dream Traveler, Cadillac Justice. Midnight Channel with on the outside, Sterling's Gold. Moonrise Drive would drop back on Palm Sunday on the stand side. They're close to home with Albin Jimenez. I Am the Game, the winner by 2.5 from Midnight Channel. On Palm Sunday gained third, then Dream Traveler with Sterling's Gold and Moonrise Drive. One 40.39, turf good. After the mile, 5:10 and then a photo. Number 5, I Am the Game at 5-1 first, 10. Midnight Channel at 7-1 second. The judges have called for a show photo. 6 on Palm Sunday, Dream Traveler the 2, Sterling's Gold, Moonrise Drive. Hold on until official. 140.39, I Am the Game. Senna Mendelson, a couple on the card for Albin Jimenez here for Manuel Chavez at 5-1. The judges have posted number 6 on Palm Sunday at 7 to 1/3. Number 2, Dream Traveler, 28 to 1 fourth. And 3, Sterling's Gold at 4 to 1 for the Pentafecta. 5-10, 6-2-3 after the mile. Number 5, I Am the Game in the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, riding double for Alban Jimenez. I Am the Game is a 4-year-old dark mare brown gelding by Mendelssohn. Out of the Malibu Moon mare, Talhina Sky, bred in Kentucky by Castleton Lions and Killboy Estate. Manuel Chavez trains for owner Jim Tichenor. It's official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of I Am the Game. He's the turf winner. Takes out the turf mile, 140.39. Here are the pays. 510 exacta, 99.80. 50-cent trifecta, 510.6, $163.95. 1-5 double paid, 150.80. Now the 10-cent grand high five will roll over to race 8. A carryover on the 8th race Pentafecta there of $3,073. That'll be featured on the 8th race maiden. The 10-cent superfecta with Dream Traveler 4th, 510.62. $321.50, and closing out the pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7 with the turf mile. That pick 3 blind 1-5 paid $396.70. The Pentafecta carryovers to race 8. It's 24 minutes away, and in the maiden 3-year-old sprint, there are no changes, all 10 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, and again noting 10-cent grand high five carryover on this one, $3,073. Fast track the rest of the way. Post time will be at 5:51. And they're off. Nice line out. Dream Traveler, rare and ready. Here's Cadillac Justice with an early bid. Fierce Assault takes back, and on the outside is Midnight Channel, who's looking for some cover. As they make their way toward the first turn, it's Dream Traveler and Cadillac Justice, the two out to the stretch from Midnight Channel, who's just in third. Then Moonrise Drive. Nearest the inside is I Am the Game, who's right at the heels of Dream Traveler as they make their way toward the back of the course. And Rare and Ready is also toward the inside part of the course there with the rail set at 36 feet. And then comes On Palm Sunday in the brown cap with Fierce Assault. And while settled back by Rodney Prescott, Sterling's Gold has dropped back to ninth and last. The opening quarter in 23.92 seconds. So the run to the half-mile pole with Jane Elliott. Dream Traveler leads the turf mile. It's Dream Traveler who dictates terms to a close-up Cadillac Justice with I Am the Game right there toward the rail in third. Midnight Channel's making headway outside of Moonrise Drive in between horses as they head toward the far turn with On Palm Sunday 5 lengths off these leaders. Then toward the inside is Sterling's Gold. Rare and Ready held up with the rail. Fierce Assault has dropped back to last. It's still Dream Traveler. Clocked a half mile in 49.14 seconds. Dream Traveler remains the 28-1 target as they come toward the quarter pole from a close-up. Cadillac Justice, who's being ridden now to assert. Sterling's Gold is circling into this. Sterling's Gold coming in company with Midnight Channel as they close ranks at the quarter pole. Moonrise Drive is right there toward the inside with I Am the Game on Palm Sunday. Tips to the far outside to a clear path. 3/4, 1 minute 14.92 seconds up for grabs. I Am the Game with the rail is merged in front from Dream Traveler, Cadillac Justice. Midnight Channel width on the outside. Sterling's Gold. Moonrise Drive would drop back on Palm Sunday on the stand side. They're close to home with Albert Jimenez. I Am the Game, the winner by 2.5 from Midnight Channel. On Palm Sunday, gained third. Then Dream Traveler with Sterling's Gold and Moonrise Drive.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
It's our grand opening sale at our new location in Carmel.
The best offering in pools, spas, patio furniture, game room, and all the supplies. We're celebrating at both Indiana locations. Deep discounts on all spas and swim spas. Patio furniture up to half off. Buy an in-ground pool, get a free spa or patio set. Plus free upgrades and free chemicals for a year. Huge discounts on pools, pergolas, and more. Still not enough? How about $100,000 in free products?
Grand opening sale going on right now at Family Leisure.
Made it to race number 8. Still 2 more thoroughbred races to go. Miss Rachel going to hang around late today. Usually she's only late in the mornings, not in the afternoon, so that's a big surprise for race number 9 with Miss Rachel. I'll take you through race number 8, 5.5 furlongs. No scratches, no changes. I love the sound of no scratches and no changes. With 2 state-bred handicaps tomorrow, hopefully that is the case again, because it certainly is a pleasure being back on that beautiful manicured turf course in here. 3-year-old state-bred competition, all looking for their first career victory. I happen to fancy a horse that I thought might take some action. I didn't expect or know it would take this much action. It's Gimme 3 Steps. Alberto Burgos running for John Herron, and here as he owns and trains Gimme 3 Steps. This is a 3-year-old colt bred in the state of Indiana who gets a ton of class relief. Drops from maiden special weight down to state-bred maiden special weight in here, and that's a big difference in this spot for Gimme 3 Steps in here, who has not been dismissed by many lengths against open company in both starts. Only lost by less than 5 lengths in each start. Went off at 48-1, ran a huge 4th in a 9-horse field on debut in April, and then ran another, only beaten by 4 lengths behind Pineland in a $115,000 stakes race over at Hot Springs, Arkansas. So certainly a horse who's been running against tougher competition than they likely will see today, but hasn't shown the ability to figure out the gate. In each start, this is a horse who's been off slow, kind of remained back through the early portion of the race, and on our track, you don't want to come from too far out of it, and especially you don't want to try and do that at 4-5. We'll see if they can get the job done in here as the people's choice. The 3 is going to be the opposite, though. This is a horse who found his footing rather quickly last time out for Kevin Fletcher. Fernando de la Cruz is going to be calling the shots in here. 3-1 on the board. Broke sharp, quickly opened up, took all the money, and the money looked spot on. This is a horse who clicked down from about 5-1 to 2-1 at the last click, and it looked like, man, they figured it out again. Costly Pass jumped up, ran a huge race. Nailed on the line by Hoosier Daddy Now. Got absolutely run down in the lane to lose a wicked photo finish. Was just a nose away from being a maiden no more. Could be the controlling pace setter in here. Fernando de la Cruz, a guy you want on your horse on the lead, as he can certainly carry one home, and he may do just that with Costly Pass, as it was a costly defeat last time out for some, but you'll get even better value today, 7-2 on the board. The one that I think could upset both these two, as I do fancy the top 2 the most, I think the unknown of Governor Ron in here. Genevieve Landano, a 3-year-old colt by General A-Rod, gets Lasix for the first time, has been training consistently at Churchill Downs. I do love to see 3 5-furlong workouts. The lone sibling is very quick, and I suspect this one could be quick too. Maybe they've shown quickness in the morning, not much stamina, which is why you have those 3 5-furlong workouts. But the lone sibling is awfully fast, being out of challenge accepted, and if this one's quick too, it could be tough to run down on the front end. Certainly looks well turned out today, and Gabriel Saez his only mount of the day, so make note of that. Hung around all day for this one on here, hoping to get his picture taken 6 minutes from now, as I'll be at the gate in 8. Good luck.
The horses called posted now for the 8th race. Stepping on for this maiden 3-year-old sprint carded at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 10. All 10 run. There are no program changes. There's Gabriel Saez, this newcomer. Governor Ron for Genevieve Londano. No changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta carryover, $3,073. The double, and the maiden starts another rolling pick 3. Fast track, 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Once again, there is a carryover here in the 10-cent Grand High 5. Pentafecta carryover on the maiden of $3,073. Pentafecta carryover. The horses are approaching the starting gate. arriving at the gate. It is now post time. Here comes a newcomer, Governor Ron. Gabriel Saez for Genevieve Londano. Governor Ron went in okay. Eddie Prince with Pop the Cork. Joins Governor Ron. Now Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Tremors coming up. Gimme 3 steps. Alberto Burgos for John Harron. 4 to 5 on. Twice started. Gimme 3 steps. Abel Cedillo with Creek Valley like Tremor. Both are Michelle Elliott, black with the white dots on sleeves. Creek Valley has a black pom-pom on the cap. Costly Pass, Fernando Letta Cruz with a couple of wins on the card. Andres Calleja, Lord Ante went in well. Now Costly Pass. 4 to 5 on. Gimme 3 steps. At 5.5 furlongs. Costly Pass has gone all in. Couple more back. Humor's Image. Sean Parker had a win on Monday's card. 6,138 career wins. Or to Sean Parker, here's Humor's Image. German Terraza, Knee Deep Justice coming up. All 10 run. We've had a fast track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on a warm one. One more. Evan Roman with twice started last season here, Slink. Now 3 to 5 favorite. Gimme 3 steps. All in line. And they're off. Governor Ron, the newcomer, missed it by a beat, soon ridden. Costly Pass broke sharp along with Humor's Image. Knee Deep Justice is right there. Lord Andy in the red cap. Here's Governor Ron, who dashes through toward the inside, but off of fields there for Gabriel Saez. In the meantime, Gimme 3 steps moves up for Alberto Burgos between horses. These well grouped. And then comes Tremor with, on the outside, Creek Valley. Farther out is Slink, and Pop the Cork is dropped back to last. They enter the far turn. The quarter 22.26 seconds, just inside 3 furlongs left. And here's Humor's Image, who reins up for Deshaun Parker to take a short lead from Costly Pass with the rail. Humor's Image, Costly Pass at the quarter pole. Knee Deep Justice is right there toward the inside. Gimme 3 steps is looking for a gap between horses, and Lord Ante on the far outside. Governor Ron also toward the inside part of the track. Heads are turned for home. Humorous Image toward the inside is Costly Pass, who's battled back in front of Humorous Image. Now Gimme 3 steps moves up between horses and looks to gain inside the final 16th. Deep Justice is one paced on the outside. With Alberto Burgos, it's Gimme 3 steps who's assert. It's Gimme 3 steps in his third start, and Gimme 3 steps out to the maiden ranks by 3.5, going away from Costly Pass. Knee Deep Justice was third, and then Humor's Image a gap away. Governor Ron was on the wire next there with Creek Valley among those next home. .105.34 takes it out on the end. 2, Gimme 3 steps at 4 to 5 first. 3, Costly Pass at 7 to 2 was the runner-up. 5, Knee Deep Justice at 15 to 1/3. 4, Humor's Image 9 to 1/4. Then a gap. 1, Governor Ron at 16 to 1. Debut 5th, getting into the pentafecta that had a carryover going in. So it's 2, 3, 5, 4. These were well clear. Governor Ron 5th, and Creek Valley was after that. Four to 5, Gimme 3 steps. Alberto Burgos for John Hannon. Son of Reddy's Image. Again, with $16,265 in the Grand High 5 pool, the 1 Governor round was 5th for the pentafecta. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle of 2, Gimme 3 Steps with Alberto Burgos. Gimme 3 Steps. 3-year-old bank colt by Reddy's Image out of Amanda's Icebox by Icebox. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Martin de la Franco for Heron Thoroughbreds LLC of John Heron. The third time was the charm for Gimme 3 Steps. Paid 4 to 5. Result official. Pentafecta returned $88.80, 2354. The one Governor Ron fifth for the Pentafecta. 2-3 exacta, $13 even, 50-cent trifecta. 2-3-5, $16.60. 5-2 double paid $28.20. 50-cent pick 3 on races 6, 7, 8. 1 with the 5 with Gimme 3 Steps, the 2. 50-cent pick 3, $91.45 with Humor's Image 4th in the maiden. The 10-cent superfecta, 2-3-5-4, returned $17.38. In the maiden, favorite, first, all 10 ran, 105.34. Ninth race, final thoroughbred one of the day before a couple of quarter horse dashes. Fast track. Ninth race maiden, no changes, all 9 run. Exacta trifecta superfecta, another 10-cent grand high 5. Pentafecta wagering featured on the maiden, double and final pick 3 of an 11 race day. Post time in 22 minutes at 6:23. Reminding all fans here, live racing back tomorrow. Wednesday's card kicks off at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Thursday to wrap up the race week. Thursday post time 2:10. Then a break in the action. No live racing here on Friday, Saturday, Sunday through the holiday weekend. We'll have a Memorial Day card on Monday. This coming Monday post time, as we remember and honor all of our fallen heroes. Post time Memorial Day Monday here will be at noon. And they're off. Governor Ron, the newcomer, missed it by a beat, soon ridden. Costly Pass broke sharp along with Humor's Image. Needy Justice is right there. Lord Andy in the red cap. Here's Governor Ron, who dashes through toward the inside, but off of heels there for Gabriel Saez. In the meantime, Gimme 3 Steps moves up for Alberto Burgos between horses. These well grouped. And then comes Tremor with, on the outside, Creek Valley. Farther out is Slink, and Pop the Cork is dropped back to last. They enter the far turn. The quarter, 22.26 seconds, just inside 3 furlongs left. And here's Humor's Image, who reins up for Deshaun Parker to take a short lead from Costly Pass with the rail. Humor's Image, Costly Pass at the quarter pole. Needy Justice is right there toward the inside. Gimme 3 Steps is looking for a gap between horses, and Lord Ante on the far outside. Governor Ron also toward the inside part of the track. Heads are turned for home. Humorous Image toward the inside is Costly Pass, who's battled back in front of Humorous Image. Now Gimme 3 Steps moves up between horses and looks to gain inside the final 16th. Needy Justice is one paced on the outside. With Alberto Burgos, it's Gimme 3 Steps who's assert. It's Gimme 3 Steps in his third start, and Gimme 3 Steps out to the maiden ranks by 3.5, going away from Costly Pass. Needy Justice was third, and then
We have our winner for today's Exactamundo contest, and the winner is an online player. Congratulations to Kimberly Mosier. Kimberly Mosier wins $100. Thanks for playing Exactamundo at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
"11 minutes to race 9 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and after so many days of covering for Brian, and him having to stay late, I took pity on him and did the last race. You're welcome, B. My back's getting a little sore from carrying this team. Race 9 is a 3-year-old nut maiden claiming for 15, 6 furlongs on the dirt here. And as Brian just called me out, my cameraman, not Brian Aragoni, but my cameraman, I changed my bet. I was influenced by someone, and I'm going to throw in the 7. So I'm going to do 9, 4, 7, and then I would mix in the 8 in there. The 9 Lantana Star, Rodney Prescott, is aboard on the outside of this field. Rob Dobbs with an amazing percentage out of the gate here at the first of the meet. 20% win clip, 60% in the money, and his maiden, they've been doing really well. Key here is the drop, obviously. This one going down to maiden claiming. We're at 6 furlongs, and this one ran 5.5 last time. I looked at the debut last year in May around this time and was inside, but I like the comment where this one was closing quickly. Did make a very quick kick from way back in 6th by 10 lengths and ended up 4th, only missing by a length and 3/4. Ran one more time. It was a tough race, kind of got tired. And then, you could count the debut on April 24th for 2024 as sort of a tightener. Didn't show that late closing kick, but hopefully getting back around the track will definitely benefit this 4-year-old gelding by Lantana Mob. This one's bred and owned by Jim Edgar Martin Coleman. And then I'll go to the 4 Specialty Act. 3-1 here. Evan Roman also riding really well here. 17% win clip, 46% in the money is coming out with a bang here. Randy Klopp, also high percentage. This one's 5 of 8 in the money with no wins, but does try really hard. A lot of seconds and thirds. I don't really have an excuse for some of them. I mean, the ones that were not very good races that you could say that there was a reason. This one was in the Crown Ambassador, which is a very tough race. And then another 8 that was just done. You could just kind of throw a line through that one. But this horse has really ran okay if you draw a line through the stakes race and also the 2 turns, second and third. This is a pretty consistent 3-year-old gelding. And then I ended up putting the 7 in here. Sawyer is sitting in the awning, and he has absolutely no handicapping sense, but he liked Tennyson Kid. It's his lucky number. But then I started looking at it, and I thought, oh, my gosh, Alberto Burgos is on fire. He's almost 20% win clip, 32% the money. Klopp is second in the standings. And this one, then I looked up the replay while we were sitting there, and this one was in the 6th path and got steadied. Just had a nightmare trip going 5.5. I just think that this horse has a good shot. I also like Lantana Star a little bit on the drop. So a lot of horses dropping down from maiden special weight to maiden claiming here in this race. So it's one of those races where I just said you could just close your eyes and throw a dart at the board. But I'm going to go 9-4-7 because I got to make a decision. 3-1 favorite, of course, the 9 on top here in our final thoroughbred race. So please stick around for Martha, who is going over our 2 quarter horse events to close out the evening. Good luck.
horses called postward for the 9th race. This maiden sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 9. No changes, all 9 run. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Another 10-cent Grand High 5 featured here on the maiden sprint. Double final pick 3 of the day. Fast track. 2 minutes to post time. It's due in 2. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Here's Zach. Manny Esquivel for John Howard going for a double. Andres Calleja with Tapping Down Broadway has joined Zach. Summer Pauly with Punk coming up. Goal with the black sleeves. Now Holiday City. 10-1 for an Alvin Jimenez hat trick. Holiday City loaded. Tennyson Kid Alberto Burgos riding for a double. Eddie Perez Cowboy Justice drew 3. Samuel Bermudez with Gabby 1-2 in the yellow silks with a green cap. Evan Roman with Specialty Act like Tennyson Kid, both here in the maiden for Randy Klopp. At 6 furlongs. Specialty Act, even money favorite. One more. Rodney Prescott with Lantana Star in the blue. Going in on the far side. They're all set. And they're off. Tennyson Kid broke sharp along with Lantana Star, and there's Specialty Act making a dash for it now for Evan Roman to the front. So it's the Randy Klopp 2, Specialty Act, faster than Tennyson Kid, who chases the pace. Gabby 1-2 in the yellow silks. Lantana Star's a wide 4th, Punk in 5th. Then comes Zach in 6th, Cowboy Justice in between horses as Holiday City starts to stride up on the extreme outside, looking to improve past rivals as they head toward the far turn, and Tapping Down Broadway has dropped back to 9th and last. The quarter for Specialty Act, the front runner, 22.47 seconds. Specialty Act leads by 3/4 of a length. Gabby 1-2 starts a bid. Lantana Stars in the 4 path. And Tennyson Kid right there in between horses. Specialty Act narrowly at the quarter pole. Holiday City strains away a wide 5th, and these are clear from Punk with Cowboy Justice, Zach, and finally Tapping Down Broadway. These maidens straighten away, and it's Lantana Star who swept in front for Rodney Prescott, half mile, 46.54 seconds. Lantana Star is just in front. Specialty Act tries to respond to Lantana Star's move as they come past the 16th. Gabby 1-2, Holiday City and Cowboy Justice from the backfield. It's Lantana Star edging away with yards to go. Lantana Star scores by 3. Specialty Act was tracked down by Lantana Star. Cowboy Justice gained 3rd, then Gabby 1-2 and Holiday City. $113.54 for the maiden sprint. 113.54, 9-4, and then a photo. 9 Lantana Star at 5-2 first. For Specialty Act, a 3-5 second in his 9th run. Rodney Prescott for Robert Dobbs Jr. Lantana Star beats Specialty Act. 3 Cowboy Justice 12-1, 8 Gabby 1-2 at 17-1 to Holiday City. Punk was next in the maiden sprint. Tapping Down Broadway past tired rivals, Zach and Tennyson Kid. Stand by for the judges' confirmation after the running of race 9. 4th start for Lantana Star. Jim Edgar, Martin Coleman out to the maiden ranks. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 9 Lantana Star, Rodney Prescott, the all-time winningest jockey here, taking out the maiden sprint on Lantana Star. 4-year-old Big Gelling by Lantana Mob. Out of the Make Your Choice mare, Make Her a Star. Bred here in the Hoosier State by owners Jim Edgar and Martin Coleman. Robert Dobbs Jr. trains. Lantana Star was 5-2 at the off. 3 Cowboy Justice was 3rd. 8 Get Me 1 2 fourth, and 2 Holiday City fifth. 9-4, 3-8-2. Result official. The 9-4 exacta paid $11.20. 50-cent trifecta, 9-4-3, $8.95. 2-9 double, 15-20. 50-cent late pick 4, $345. 1 with the 5 with the 2 with the 9 for the 50-cent late pick 4. Get Me 1 2 ran fourth. 10-cent superfectum, 9-4-3-8, $11.66. 5-2-9 pick 3 paid $33.10. Results and prices on race 9. The 50-cent late fire 5, low 11.99% takeout, pays out on 5 of 5, $2,533.60. And the 10-cent pentafecta, 94382, returned $37.30. 113.54 after the running of race 9. Couple of quarter horse dashes. 10th race over the 350. Fast, slight headwind. No scratches, no jockey changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta and start of a quarter horse double. Post time in 18 minutes at 6:51. And they're off. Tennyson Kid broke sharp along with Lantana Star, and there's Specialty Act making a dash for it now for Evan Roman to the front. So it's the Randy Klopp 2, Specialty Act, faster than Tennyson Kid, who chases the pace. Get Me 1 2 in the yellow silks. Lantana Star's a wide fourth, Punk in fifth. Then comes Zach in sixth, Cowboy Justice in between horses as Holiday City starts to stride up on the extreme outside, looking to improve past rivals as they head toward the far turn. And Tapping Down Broadway has dropped back to ninth and last. The quarter for Specialty Act, the front runner, 22.47 seconds. Specialty Act leads by 3/4 of a length. Get Me 1 2 starts a bid. Lantana Stars in the four-path. And Tennyson Kid right there in between horses. Specialty Act narrowly at the quarter pole. Holiday City strains away a wide fifth, and these are clear from Punk with Cowboy Justice, Zach, and finally Tapping Down Broadway. These maidens straighten away, and it's Lantana Star who swept in front for Rodney Prescott, half mile, 46.54 seconds. Lantana Star's just in front. Specialty Act tries to respond to Lantana Star's move as they come past the 16th. Get Me 1 2, Holiday City and Cowboy Justice from the backfield. It's Lantana Star edging away with yards to go. Lantana Star scores by 3. Specialty Act was tracked down by Lantana Star. Cowboy Justice gained third, then Get Me 1 2 and Holiday City.
Well, we've got a great afternoon of racing. It's already taken place, but we're not finished yet. We've got 2 quarter horse races, beginning with a 350-yard allowance, nice purse of $19,000. And the conditions are quite interesting. It's for horses that have never won a race other than a maiden, claiming, or trial. Giving opportunities all through the board. Love that about the Creative Racing Office at Horseshoe Indianapolis. All right, well, let's go to the paddock and take a look at a few of my selections. Of course, I'm going to begin with number 10, DuPont Beach. This is a Sherry Miller homebred. She's an exceptional horsewoman in Indiana, and she stands Escondido Beach. At her farm, the leading quarter horse stallion in Indiana. We always love to see his progeny. DuPont Beach, very well bred, son of DuPonte, who was the winner of the Heritage Place Futurity. That's a $1 million race. And then Sherry bred him to one of her mares by Escondido Beach, and that's Beach Birdie. So you certainly have great pedigree top and bottom. This horse qualified for 2 Futurities last year and is trained by Claudio Barazza. He always does very well with his 2-year-olds. Now this gelding has not raced since November 17th. Works are, minimal, so we'll see. So the biggest issue with a horse coming off a layoff is whether they're going to do it right the first time or they might need one. But I can't disrespect this horse as the high earner in the field and such good pedigree and connections. All right, we'll go next to number 7, Fun and Fancy Forest. This is one of 2 trainees from Tim Eggleston, who's also having a terrific meet this season. This horse was unraced as a 2-year-old, son of PYC Fun and Fancy, who broke his maiden last June and has been competitive at the allowance level. He earned his top speed figure in his most recent race, which was here on April 24th. I think he wasn't, I think it took him a while to get going, but I think if you look at that number last time, certainly on the right path. All right, we'll move next to a 4-year-old, and that's number 4, Habit's Little Teller, who ran 3rd on May 9th for trainer Ron Raper, who's having a really good meet. He's 55% in the money, very impressive stat. This is a 4-year-old son of Habit's Secret. He's basically, he did well last year. He qualified for the Harley Green Derby and has had a pretty good work tab so far this year. 4-year-olds facing younger horses. You can always make a case for that. I think this horse knows his way around the racetrack, and young rider Eric Escueda certainly is a positive as well. Then we'll round up my top 4 with number 3, and that's No Ordinary Joe, one of 2 entrants trained by Jesse Vasquez. This is a gelded son of KVN Corona. I mentioned the stallions quite a bit because some of the horses that we have running here are bred by really impressive horses. KVN Corona was the AQHA 2-year-old champion several years ago and has had 2 really amazing crops prior to this year. So you always want to pay attention. Beautiful striking gray champion, KVN Corona. This horse broke his maiden at first asking and certainly has an opportunity to come back this year and replicate that form. His rider today, Jesse's husband, Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. So my top 4, 10, 7, 4, 3. We do have one more race, and fasten your seatbelts. It's one of John G. Dooley's favorites, 2-year-old maidens. I like to tease him about that, but it'll be okay. Today will be a good one. Anyway, good luck to all. We'll see you back in the paddock for race 11.
As we stand by for the call for riders up, please note in this dash over the 350 yards, number 4, Habit's Little Teller, did not wear a flipping halter last time out. No flipping halter here in the 350-yard dash for 4, Habit's Little Teller. No flipping halter. And now the call for Riders Up. The horse is stepping onto the track now for the 10th race. This quarter horse dash over the 350 yards, fast track, slight headwind. No scratches, no jockey changes. 1 R Secret, 1 over. 3 No Ordinary Joe, 5 over. 5 ER Crazy Secret plus 1 pound makes the weight there now 129. The 6 Isa Dash and Josie, 5 over. Number 7 Fun and Fancy Forest, 3 over. 8 The Good Candy plus 5 pounds. 4 Habits Little Teller did not wear a flipping halter last time out. No flipping halter here for the 4 Habits Little Teller. The steward's adding a few minutes of extra time in which to wager on this quarter horse dash. It'll be off soon. The horses have reached the starting gate. They're going in. AP, the Dove's Light, uses the flipping holder. Ours Secret has joined AP, the Dove's Light. Isa Dash and Josie. No Ordinary Joe went in okay. Fun and Fancy Forest. Habit's Little Teller. The Good Candy. ER Crazy Secret drew 5. Two back. Jose Ruiz with HF pick 6. One more Edgar Diaz with DuPont Beach. 4-5 on DuPont Beach. At 350 yards, fast track into a headwind. All in. AP, the Dove's Light, getting fractious in the gate. That's happened before. Ready. And the Roth. DuPont Beach broke sharply. Some crowding in the middle. Toward the inside, here comes No Ordinary Joe past the 220, along with Habit's Little Teller and DuPont Beach. 110 yards to go. It's DuPont Beach on the outside for Edgar Diaz. DuPont Beach edging away from Habit's Little Teller. DuPont Beach has won it from Habit's Little Teller. And then AP, the Dove's Light, with Our Secret. The judges now have posted the full unofficial run order to race 10, 10-4, 2-1, the 7 runs 5th, 10. DuPont Beach, a 3-5 first. Number 4, Habits Little Teller at 9-2 was second. The 2, AP the Dove's Light at 21 to 1/3. 1, Our Secret fourth. And the 7, Fun and Fancy Forest for the quarter horse Pentafecta. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 10, DuPont Beach. First up in 2024 under the hands of Edgar Diaz. DuPont Beach making a seasonal bow, 3-year-old big gelding by DuPont. Out of Beach Birdie by Escondido Beach, bred here in the Hoosier State by Sherry Miller and prepped by Claudio Barraza. It's official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of DuPont Beach, takes out his 3-year-old seasonal bow. No final time posted for the 350. Fast headwind. Noting in race 11, closing with a quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 250. Scratch the also eligibles 11, Data Legacy's Choice, 12, HF Hidden Beach, and 13, Cigar on the Beach. They were the also eligibles. Overweights, the 1, WRS Mirror Image plus 5, 2, EOS Dragon plus 7, 3, Amado Cartel 5 over, 4, CV Sky Kiss plus 2, number 5, HF Firecracker 7 over, the 7R Slippery Secret plus 2, ADO Smoke and Chrome add 2 pounds to the listed program weight, 9A Political Emission 7 over, and the 10 DNA Political Fighter 5 over. Scratch the also eligibles. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta and the 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta. Post time will be in 15 minutes at 7:20. And the Rolf DuPont Beach broke sharply, some crowding in the middle. Toward the inside, here comes No Ordinary Joe past the 220, along with Habits Little Teller and DuPont Beach. 110 yards to go. It's DuPont Beach on the outside for Edgar Diaz. DuPont Beach edging away from Habits Little Teller. DuPont Beach has won it from Habits Little Teller. And then AP the Dove's Light with RC.
Okay, we've reached the final race of the Tuesday card here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and fasten your seatbelts. We've got a 2-year-old maiden. They're going to be going 250 yards for a purse of $18,000. Now, these are registered Indiana breds. 9 of the 10 have never made an official start before. And this is where you just have to kind of be patient with these horses. They're all learning, and each horse has a different response rate in terms of the race track experience. So let's go to the paddock, take a look at a few of the horses, take a good look at how they're behaving, if they seem kind of nervous or if they're ready to make an impressive debut. All right, we had a nice training race winner on March 28th, and that was for number 10, DNA Political Fighter. This will be my top choice because with these 2-year-olds, all you can really go by is the breeding, the connections, and what they've done, to prepare for the race. So obviously I love the connections. DNA Quarter Horses bred this nice son of EOS, A Political Win. And then you've got the trainer, Natasha Perez, who's currently the leading trainer of the meet. She does very well with her young horses, and her go-to jockey, Diego Bocanegra, on top as well. Oh boy, has he been riding well, 69% in the money. A couple weeks ago, I think it was on May 14th, we had a very, very interesting 2-year-old race. It was muddy, and 4 horses had issues in the gate, had to be backed out. And who comes up triumphant? I don't know how they did it, but you have to give them credit for the perseverance of the horse and the patient ride by Diego Bocanegra. But that was T.W. Trump's secret. That they could handle the slop and all that confusion, I think today should go a little bit better for them. All right. Now we do have one horse that has made a couple starts, not here, but at Sandy Ridge at the Red Mile, and that's number 1, WRS Mirror Image. I think obviously that is a nice Williams Racing Stable, homebred by the Marfa Lights. I think with that experience and the training expertise of Tony Cunningham, should look for a good effort from the number 1 as well. Then we'll go next to number 4, and that's CV Sky Kiss, who's making his her debut, it's a filly, for trainer Claudio Barazza. This is a 2-year-old daughter of AQHA champion Kiss My Hawks. He's produced so many good horses that have run here and across the country. She was second in her training race. And maybe, you're a winner or you're second, but you gain valuable experience for that. Claudio has an excellent legacy with his young horses. He was the trainer of Mr. Michael, Botticelli Beach, CVS Strutting for a Kiss, among others. So I like to take a look at his horses, see how this filly is behaving and if she's ready for today. And then we'll round up my top 4. Tim Eggleston is going to saddle 2. My preference goes to number 6, Sizzling Grill, who ran second in her April 15th training race. She's a filly by Parsons Rock. I'm not as familiar with that stallion, but out of a walk-through mare filly. So nice pedigree there. 10-2-4-6 for today. We do produce a tip sheet. It's got another horse if you're interested in making a bet on our 10-cent Pentafacta. So good luck to all. We'll see you back tomorrow. We've got 2 more quarter horse races to close out the card.
Late scratch number 3, Amato Cartel. Ladies and gentlemen, for information, Stewart scratching number 3, Amato Cartel from this quarter horse maiden. Once again, late scratch on 3, Amato Cartel. All wagers on the 3 here in the finale. There'll be refunds. Refunding wagers on 3, Amato Cartel. Will be a 10-3 consolation double. 10-3 consolation double. Those using the 3 in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers. Nearing post-time, scratch 3, Amato Cartel. The horses stepping onto the track for the 11th and final, closing the card with a quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 250. Field of 9. Scratch 3, Amato Cartel. 11, Data Legacy's Choice. 12, 8, Jeff Hidden Beach. And 13, Cigar on the Beach. Scratch 3, 11, 12, and number 13. Fast Track Headwind. horses have reached the starting gate loading. Francisco Quintero with WRS Mirror Image. 9-5 final favorite. WRS Mirror Image. EOS Dragon. Sizzling Grill. Our Slippery Secret coming up. CV Sky Kiss and the Orange Silks. EOS Smoking Chrome. CV Sky Kiss in. A Political Mission coming up. Couple the back. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez with HF Firecracker. 3 Amato Cartel was a late scratch. The 3 is a non-runner here. Made in juvenile. WRS Mirror Image now the 3-2 final favorite. Eight to 1 HF Firecracker, 3-2 WRS Mirror Image. Diego Bocanegra with DNA Political Fighter. Wednesday post time 2:10, 250 yards all in. All for the finale, a sharp start for WRS Mirror Image with EOS Dragon running with that past the 110. A charge on the outside by DNA Political Fighter. And here comes CV Sky Kiss up toward the line. Blanket photo finish, DNA Political Fighter with A Political Mission, who was right there, along with CV Sky Kiss and WRS Mirror Image. Blanket photo finish. The judges have posted the full run order after race 11. 10-9, 4-2-5, 10 DNA Political Fighter. 4-1 first 9 Apolitical Mission. 11-1 second 4 CV Skykiss. 6-1 third 2 EOS Dragon. 9-1 fourth and 5 HF Firecracker for the Pentafecta official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 10. Debut win for DNA Political Fighter with Diego Bocanegra. DNA Political Fighter is a 2-year-old bay gelding by EOS Political Win. Out of DNA, Crystal's Fighter by Fighter on Fire. Bred in Indiana by DNA Quarter Horses LLC of owner Noel Alexander and trained by Natasha Perez. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates a first down victory to the connections of DNA Political Fighter. They posted a final time here for the maiden juvenile, 13.635 for the 250. Fast headwind, 13.635. Final results in. Pentafecta, $790.20. Pick 3, $34.55. 10-9 exacta paid $68.80, 50-cent trifecta. 10-9 forward, $128.30. 10-10 double, $34.60. 10-3, that's a consolation double, $3.40. Refunds on number 3, that was a late scratch. And the 10-cent superfecta, $149 and change, 13.635 fast headwind. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes this race week here. Wednesday's card, 11 races on tap tomorrow, off at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. A tenner on Thursday, off at 2:10. You can always follow us on social media on X at HS Indy Racing. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth today. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. Well, for the finale, a sharp start for WRS Mirror Image with EOS Dragon running with that past the 110. A charge on the outside by DNA Political Fighter. And here comes CV Sky Kiss up toward the line. Blanket photo finish. DNA Political Fighter with Apolitical Mission, who was right there.